You know I hear you, right? All right, I don't know if any of you guys are out there. Yeah, I'm back, guys. Let me know if you're out there. Oh, shit. What's up, Icarus? Thanks for the host. Aye, 3DO. That's right, man. I'm trying to get a new capture setup going, and I've got multiple capture cards, and there's some device conflicts, so we're not getting audio, and I gotta route the audio through into my sound card. All capture feeds are working, except that I'm not getting audio from the main one, the HDMI one. Yeah, which means like I have to redo part of my setup. I've got all sorts of splitters and things like that I like to go through, but now I'm gonna have to run things differently than I'm used to. But what's cool about it is that I get to use the camcorder now for the webcam, so it's nice smooth frame rate, better video quality. I can still use my webcam, which is cool. But then it's also got an extra input for the gameplay, so I'm running my Framemeister with my 3DO into the other input. And then I've also got my second capture card, which I use for RGB sources. So this is actually running my Windows 98 machine right now. So we got a lot of flexibility now. It's pretty sweet. You get a 3DO game with lady cleavage. Yeah, it's kind of a weird game, Blade Force. It's I have a love-hate relationship with it. It's technically it's a really interesting game because it's you know, it's pretty impressive for a 3DO game, you know. But it's got some really awful like level design and whatnot. You just get lost. It's got a timer gameplay mechanic in the form of fuel. So if you run out of fuel, basically you run out of time, you die. You get limited lives. The levels are massive. It's just there's some really questionable design choices. You had to redo your capture setup a few months ago to handle everything you wanted to throw at it. Replace the line doubler, capture card, and splitter. Oh man, I feel you, man. But it's one of those things where once you get it set up, like you get it working right, it feels good, and you feel like you don't have to mess with it for a while. All right, let me route the Framemeister into my splitter so I can get some audio going with this. That's really the last thing we need to do. As long as like my video feed continues to work on like the CRT over here and the RGB capture card, then and I can still capture my Windows 95, 98 stuff, then I'll be fine. But it's not ideal, but you know, this is what I have to do. Shit, that's right. Oh, nice. Arcade PCBs. Hell yeah. What sort of line doubler or scaler do you have and capture card for arcade stuff? All right, so this has to go here. And this has to go back here. Hey Drew, what's going on, man? All right, HDMI cable. OSSC, nice. AverMedia Live Gamer HD, DVD. Oh, iScan. Oh, nice. And a cheap HDMI splitter. Yeah, I've got one of those too. I'm actually running into right now. Nice, man. I had actually, because I got rid of my Elgato, I had thought about trying to go back to the OSSC. But I sold mine last year because I was using an Elgato card at the time, and it hated it. I couldn't do anything with it. It was bad, which sucks because like the OSSC is such a nice device. So I stuck with the trusty Framemeister, and then occasionally I would use my RGB capture card, which I use for like DOS and Windows games, with an XRGB3. Which is kind of overkill in this day and age, but it works, and yeah. But there's also the RetroTink 5X is coming soon, apparently, so I don't know, I might see myself switching to that eventually. Although I really love like the colors on the OSSC, it just everything pops. Yeah, and I would have kept the OSSC, but it didn't even like my televisions, so I couldn't even use it casually. I was pissed off. It's like, God damn it. Windows XP PC, hell yeah. Tomorrow, hopefully, your super gun. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, the OSSC will definitely handle that, like some of those off-spec, not really off-spec, like unconventional refresh rates and whatnot. It's cool that the AverMedia will pick that up, because my Elgato, nope, it would not. Which is why I had to buy one of the DataPath cards for RGB, so it could do like 70 hertz and whatnot. Yeah. I've read Fudo's stuff like 10 times over, researching this stuff. So yeah, he's been a huge help. And actually, that's why I got this new capture card, is because he mentioned it in one of the Shmups forum threads recently. And I was like, okay, yeah, I need that. Ooh. Hey, Jeff is on Twitch. Talk about a game I'll probably never want CC. Gradius 3 Arcade. You had to do some research. Apparently, the AverMedia Live Gamer 4K can handle everything that the OSSC vomits out. Hell yeah, that's good to know. Oh man. Alright, this is not convenient in the slightest. And here I was praising DataPath last night for really good driver support. Their two own fucking capture cards can't even talk to each other nicely. Now I've got to change my setup that I've been using for like 5+ years. Hey, hey. Alright. I gotta figure out how I want to do this. That's right, cat. Hey, Leo, what's going on? Yeah, so we're trying to fix the audio issue right now. Once I get that fixed, then we'll be able to actually play some games. By the way, so just so you guys know, let me power this off for a second because the disc is spinning. But woo! So I bought a FZ10 from Japan a couple weeks ago. My FZ1's currently in the shop for a cap kit replacement, but you know, my FZ1 takes a crap when it tries to read CDRs, and I don't know if the cap kit's going to fix it, so I wanted something where I could use burned media, and yeah, this little guy is it's working pretty well. Unfortunately, the video quality is not as good because I don't have a 240p switch on this one, but maybe the FZ1 cap kit will fix its CDR problems, but if it doesn't, we got the FZ10 here, and my capture card does not like audio right now, so we're trying to fix that. Speaking of which, I'll just leave it on here real quick. So I have a behind here, I have a bunch of stuff like routed behind my monitor. So this is a HDMI audio extractor. Normally it runs into a little black box I have, which apparently I'm not going to be able to use anymore because data path is fickle for some reason. So basically it splits the HDMI audio out into a box like this. I have two of them. And it lets me output the audio through headphones. It's got multiple ports, so when I've got friends over, we can all monitor the audio. You know, yeah, with headphones each. It's got a nice little volume knob on it, so it's really good for listening to my game audio. So yeah, I have one of those down here, which I'm gonna apparently have to disconnect now. So, and this I might be able to just run right into. See, this guy right here, this is for my Windows 98 machine, and it runs into my sound card's line in, which is how I capture the audio from my old PC stuff. So we're going to have to run everything into the sound card now, which I don't want to do, but it's the only thing I can... It's the only thing I can do if I'm going to keep my RGB card working, and I have to have that. Otherwise, we can't do classic PC stuff anymore. Say bye-bye to my 4 retro machines. That wouldn't be cool. So, man, I don't know how the hell I want to do this. Actually, I have an idea. No, this will work. Just take it like this. You're in my way, Patchouli. She's just staring at me like, what? What? I'm a cat. All right, this might do it. Let's see. Okay, yeah.
Welcome to Mega Grade. The year is 2110. Chaos, mayhem, and destruction rule. And the police are under siege. A city taken over by crime
well, people get
lords
the point
like
here.
Terrence Pitt.
This out.
With his trigger-happy thugs, he rules the criminal underworld with an iron fist. Steel Medusa sisters, the product of a biometallurgical experiment gone bad. Pyromegaly. This escapee from an insane asylum uses napalm to spread his reign of terror.
Oh, we're gonna lose the cam for a second because I need to actually route this HDMI cable behind my computer right now. It's just it's in the front. I need to get this permanent. So.
She may be blind, but this spiritual televangelist uses doomsday hysteria.
Reverend Biatch. It's very 90s. It's great.
This failed surgeon deals in defective.
Probably one of the best FMV sequences on the 3DO.
Horace Cheap. This sleazy lawyer only represents criminals. They must be stopped. With the help of Dr. Gruber, you will take to the sky, seek out your enemies, and destroy them. The fate of Megagrid relies on your skill and courage to crush these criminal forces. You must take back the city. By force. Blade force.
Man, this is not convenient in the slightest. The things I do for you guys. How many people go this far with their stream setups? Especially for retro stream setups.
Welcome to Megagrid. The year is 2110. Chaos, mayhem, and destruction rule. And the police are under siege. A city taken over by crime lords like Terrence Pitt. With his trigger-happy thugs, he rules the criminal underworld with an iron fist. Steel Medusa Sisters, the product of a biometallurgical experiment gone bad. Pyromegaly. This escapee from an insane asylum uses napalm to spread his rage of terror.
Alright. I think we're actually good to go.
The ladies, Eddie Ecstasy is the undisputed designer drug kingpin. Reverend Biatch. She may be blind, but this spiritual televangelist uses doomsday hysteria.
You know, I might even leave my little audio box there, just see if I can get some kind of like just stereo audio splitter or something. Route it that way. I'd like to still use it.
All right. Only represents
Christians.
They must be stopped. Dr. Gruber, you will take to the sky, seek out your enemies, and destroy.
I can actually play my game. Alright. Yeah, I've got gameplay up here. This is how I play. Although, behind me, I'm gonna need a little table set up in here so I can start playing on my CRT. I got a really nice little table set up for the pinball stream rig out in the other room. I'm gonna get the same thing so I can put a mic on it, you know, have a tablet up to monitor chat, and then I can start playing on the big old Trinitron back there. That'll be better for 3DO in particular. So I'd really like to play some Super Turbo right now and not Blade Force, but if you guys would rather see Blade Force, I can do that. You have a bunch of stuff to try. Alright. Let's see. Headphones. I need some headphones. Nope. Oh, I also have to hook up my Oculus Rift. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Yeah, I bought it from Uber.
2110.
It was not cheap,
And destruction rule.
but I got a little bit less than what it may sell for.
Taken over by crime lords like Terrence Pitt. With his
Yeah, I'm glad I got one
thugs,
because like
he rules
there's
the
gonna be a
criminal
time where those
underworld
sticks
with
are
an
gonna
iron
become
fist.
prohibitively expensive.
Steel
I mean,
with
honestly, I think they're
system.
prohibitively expensive right now as is. I mean,
Biological experiment.
this is not like modern, like, you know, like top tier material. It's got like membrane buttons. You know, it feels like an Advantage joystick on Super Nintendo or NES.
Popular with the ladies.
I mean, it does have micro switches in here, but
Is the undisputed designer drug kingpin,
I don't know. It seems like it's probably pretty generic stuff.
Reverend Biatch.
But I mean, the 3DO's got several fighting games, so it's good to have.
Hysteria to
I like the
steal
3DO
your
controller a lot, but even the second model, which we're using, the JP2X, it still struggles with diagonals sometimes. And it's not the ideal layout for fighting games, because a lot of the fighting games on the system are like 4 or 6 button games, and so you've got 3 face buttons, 2 shoulders, and then, you know, pause and select, or pause and back. Not really an ideal layout for something like, say, Super Street Fighter 2. So, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. It is what it is, Carlos. It sucks. You know, it sucks seeing CRTs get thrown out like that.
Welcome.
To Megagrid. How many times can we watch this full motion video sequence? Oh man. Yeah, I mean, I'll play this a little bit. Oops. I just want to get into the game so I can see where the crop is. Why would you beat the crap out of them, Carlos? That's mean. Don't go beating the crap out of people. Dude, you do know why, like, people get rid of these things, right? They're big, they're bulky, they take up a lot of space. HD content looks horrible on them. You know, people are moving on, and that's fine, you know? I'm sure there are people that felt the same way back in the day when people were throwing up black and white TVs. But yeah, I mean, as a someone who enjoys playing retro games on a classic tube TV, it is sad to see, but it's the reality we live in. You can't cry about it too much. Alright, where the hell is my capture? I'm still getting used to these new capture names. Okay, no, the crop is actually good. Yeah, Blade Force is one of those games that goes pretty much full screen. Which is nice. Alright. Oops. Getting a little OCD about this, sorry. Alright. Alright, let me know if the game audio is too loud. It's probably fine. Oh, man. So this is just a demo level. We don't really need to do this. You can actually come over here and just exit out early. I don't know about that, Leo. I don't think there are that many people that appreciate CRTs outside of, like, the retro gaming space. I don't think there are a lot of people holding on to CRTs being like, man, I wish I could keep this thing forever. You know, when it comes to watching modern film or television, like and weighing the other pros and cons, which is modern sets are way lighter, you know. You don't need a dolly to carry them up the stairs, and you don't have to hire anyone to move them. You know, I think the pros outweigh the cons for modern TV and movies. Well, I mean, if they are Laserdisc collectors, Leo, and they really want to watch on a CRT, they've probably already got one. And if one dies, they're not stupid. They'll go get another one. They're not just going to go, oh, I got rid of it. I'm just never going to have a CRT again. Woe is me. Like, no, they're going to go and look for another one. And bet your ass that's what I'll do if my CRTs die. I'll go get another one. Might have to pay for it, but whatever. It's not like these things are impossible to find or even close. But, you know, like our moms and dads, the ones that are still around anyway, you know, mine got rid of their Trinitron last year. Or the year before, technically. That's the big boy I have behind me. You know, it was my parents' television. And, you know, they've never looked back. They're like, God damn, I'm glad that thing is gone. So, yeah, I don't know. The only people I personally hear about in my own circles caring about this stuff is the people that play retro games, and that's it. Like I've talked to literally 0 other people that still have an interest in CRTs. Yeah, it's actually funny you mentioned that, Jeff. I found one. There was one being dumped right down the street from me in my apartment complex. And trust me, I was tempted to grab it, but I already have 3. 4 if you count my VGA monitor. So it's like... Yeah, I can't be hoarding these things. I even thought about tossing out my 25-inch Trinitron, you know, the one that's been my baby for the last 20 years, just about. It's been 19 years, come this April. But it's got a big crack in the side of it. It's only goes at the S-video. So I've even thought about just trashing it, just like bringing it out to the dumpster, just tossing it in. Because I have another one that's 23 inches. Yeah, it's a little bit smaller, but it's got component inputs on it. So, you know, if I'm going to keep one, it's probably going to be the 23 inch. And actually, you know what I thought about doing is bringing the 23 inch in here and make it a Tate station. I'd really love to do some like PS2 Espgaluda and stuff like that in Tate. With component cables. That'd be pretty nice. Yeah, I've even considered a PVM again. But, you know, that's obviously going to be a big investment. I talked to Edon last week, and I just casually mentioned it in conversation, like, hey, you still use that PVM I sold you? And he just went on about how, like, he hooked it up recently to do something or another with an old VHS player, and then that was the end of the conversation. I didn't tell him I was interested in it, but I was kind of hoping he'd be like, yeah, no, it's still collecting dust, and then I would have reached out and been like, hey, you interested in selling it back to me? Or letting me borrow it? Let me run it in my chain again and see how I like it. But I would like a bigger PVM. I would like at least a 17-inch if I could get another one. Kind of like my VGA computer monitor. And I would just use the VGA computer monitor because it looks amazing through the XRGB3, but it I can't rotate it, you know. That's one of the unfortunate things about it. But a PVM I can rotate easily. Yeah, so this game has an absolutely horrendous map system. You have to pause the game, press A to go to map, pull up the map, and it's like, what the fuck am I looking at? And these levels are huge, by the way. I had to find some keys to open up. This map is huge. I had to find keys to open up the boss area and other doors. And it's insanely easy to just fly around in circles endlessly. You need to pick up these little charge boxes, which I think helps you, helps your energy levels. There are some destructible environments, though, which is kind of neat. It's like these little boxes there I can destroy. A lot of this stuff can actually be blown up, which is interesting. I think even like these lights here. Okay, no, they're not going away. This is a firepower upgrade. Yeah, like those could be destroyed. These things could be destroyed right here. Yeah, so you got a little bit you can blow up, environmental-wise. It's funny, like I joined up on Instagram today and posted it on all my social media, and all throughout the day I've had a bunch of people like follow me. It's been weird. It's like every hour I've got like 1 or 2 people that have joined up. It's kind of weird. And one of my friends talked me into it. They're like, oh, such and such is on here, you should sign up. And it's just like, alright, fuck it, whatever. Hey, Uber. Still fighting with the cooler, it's not good. Maybe I should pick these up. Now, a lot like a Total Eclipse, your main character is just a sprite, and so it's really hard to figure out if you're going to be able to, you know, pass over objects. Like this, it looks like I should be able to fly over that, which I did. If I get slightly too low, I'll bump into it. Like, if I kind of try to come down here, it's like I'm trying to go underneath it. Maybe it actually just doesn't want to let me here, which is fair. That's fine. Yeah, a couple 3DO games have that issue. It's not even just 3DO games. I mean, like, Total Eclipse was on PS1. It's got this exact same problem. You do have, like, these missiles, but the way they collide with enemies is a little weird. The same goes with the irregular firepower as well. Sometimes, like, it just doesn't work. I don't remember what these do. There is a status screen when you start each level. It tells you what all the boxes do. They do have different properties. Yeah, what I really hate about this game is the level design is just like, it's all just big square rooms, and so it's very difficult to... I like, when I play games like these, I like not having to rely on maps, you know? And, you know, I can work my way through games like these if there's just very distinct looking environments. You know, I memorize landmarks and stuff like that, but it's kind of tough to do that in this game, because everything looks the same. But it's a great looking game, though, for a 3DO title. Yeah, no, it is very impressive, Leo. Yeah. And it is fun to an extent. It's just that like I said, the level design is, I don't know. I don't think it was really thought out very well. Yeah, I'm gonna come down here first. Yeah, I would actually love to see someone hack this game if it's possible. Like, I would love to have them just get rid of the fuel mechanic. Having health is fine, but the fuel is just a terrible mechanic. Like, you've got these absolutely gargantuan levels, and you're imposing a time limit on the player. And there are some rooms where they're just giving you fuel all over the place, and it's fine, but then there are other rooms you go to, there's like none. And you end up just running out of fuel and you die. You know, for a game that's about exploration, it's not really... The mechanic doesn't enhance things. It you know, it's a detriment. Like, look, tons of health here, but fuel? Fuel, anyone? Want to give me some fuel? Maybe? Maybe not? Probably not? No? Okay. Yeah, these things are really weird to attack as well. It's like half the time your shots just go right through there. I'm getting really hungry again. Yeah, that dude is he's a piece of work. I don't read his stuff. I used to keep tabs of it like 10 years ago, and then I realized he was kind of a tool bag. I'm actually running out of fuel, so I need to go look for some. Fuel. Oh, there's some. They don't run on hopes and dreams. They should have. I mean, everything else in retro gaming apparently does, right? Why not helicopters too? Yeah, I've honestly stopped giving a shit about people's opinions online, and when it comes to, like, videos I watch and, you know, websites I might read, they're not really opinion-focused. It's more just, like, you know, just talking about stuff. I've played so many games that, like, I feel like I don't really need people telling me what's good or what's bad. I've got my own thoughts about these things. People like hearing my thoughts about these things, but, you know, it's why I have my... a reason why I have my Twitch and YouTube channels. But, personally speaking, I don't really go looking for that stuff on my own anymore. I just don't really care. Like, I've got a lot of issues with this game, but I still, like, I'm actually having fun right now. I'm glad I'm playing it. And I know the game's gonna frustrate the hell out of me in probably just a few minutes, but... You know, and I could talk about a lot of its problems, and I've already touched on a few things, but... You know, I can still have fun with it. Whether I think it's a D-tier title, or a B-tier title, or whatever, it doesn't matter. As long as I'm having fun with it. I am pretty stoked to be able to play the 3DO again. We've gone years without it. So it's a system I've always enjoyed. I've owned many 3DOs over the years, and I've owned a good chunk of the library. So I played a lot of games on it. But just like the Jaguar, these last few years, I just haven't had access to it. You know, my FZ1 just hated CDRs pretty much, so... which meant having to buy real games, which is, for those of you guys that know the market, is not cheap. And it's also difficult for me to justify, because I've owned all this stuff time and time again. I've probably owned like 8 copies of Blade Force over the years. I'm not joking. Like, I've owned that many different copies of the game. Bought, sold it, rebought it, sold it, rebought it. Oh, man. 3DO is actually probably one of my most bought and sold parts of my collection over the years. Seriously. And I think the last time I sold the stuff, because I was like, oh, I could just use CDRs. And then my FZ1, after I sold the stuff, I tried doing CDRs, and it just did not like them at all. And I was like, well, fuck, all my games are gone. I sold them. I sold my games. I'm screwed. I was originally going to get a, one of the USB mods for, my FZ1, but the Russian guy that makes them, once it's over like $360 something, I was like, ah, fuck that. So I went and paid more than $100 less on an FZ10 model that does read CDRs just fine. So here we are. It's more affordable, and I get to boost my collector ego by having a boxed FZ10 again, which is nice. So I've got a boxed FZ10 and a boxed FZ1, both Japanese. Alright, let's access the map. Yeah, me too, Leo. That's where I've, that's where I've ended up. Is like, I can watch like just a couple seconds of gameplay and be like, oh yeah, I'll like that, or I won't like it. Or like, maybe I'd get into it if I had a lot of time, but I don't, so I'm just not even gonna bother with it. I don't need to dwell on these things forever. I've got so much other shit to play and replay. Like we're revisiting the 3DO right now, so. So I meant to actually look at my map carefully, which I didn't do. Yeah, so this is kind of uncharted territory. Yeah, it is 10 miles long. It really is. Whole lot of nothing. Oh, man. Hey, Vampire. Oh, yeah, dude, thanks for the reminder, Ronnie. I totally forgot about that. Maybe in the next week or two, I'll try to do a blind stream of it on YouTube. I'm thinking I might do a Super Mario game this week. Maybe Super Mario Bros. 3 on NES or something like that. Just because I don't really have anything else lined up, and Mario is just good, just to, you know, I don't need to practice it. But I do want to do Rot. It's a indie developed first-person shooter modeled after stuff like Quake. Currently, it's only got one episode available. Ronnie gifted it to me a few weeks back, and it looks really good. I'm really looking forward to playing it. I've watched some videos on it, and it definitely looks right up my alley. Yeah, this game also needed an auto-map system just overlaid on top of the gameplay. Because having to constantly go to this map is just annoying. I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go. I think you're supposed to take out certain power stations here or something like that, but I don't know what they look like. if I'm even doing the right thing, and my fuel's running low again. Yeah, you can destroy these ones. That's what I thought. It's just the collision detection is kind of weird. Yeah, I had considered that, Leo. I did consider that. I mean, I might end up doing that. Maybe I'll just fire up the Wii U version. I also decided I'm probably gonna move my Wii U to my main HD TV again, just to give me the option to use it out in the living room. Because I have 3 Wii U's. I don't need my main one in here at all times. I can leave it out in the main HD TV. Not sure if I'll actually end up using it, but I figured I'd give myself the option. I need some fuel. You can get powers that make you go crazy fast. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I think I had to destroy this, actually. Wait, no. No, I guess not. Oh, no, those are just generic, like, pillars. Or columns, whatever. Alright, I need fuel. Fuel! Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire, or whatever the lyrics were. Yeah, this sucks. I've already gotten all the fuel here. Give me some fuel, give me some fuel. That is not fuel, that is not fuel. I need some fuel, give me some fuel. Blah, 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 blah. I'm going to die. Yes! Ay, ay, ay. Start it up in multiplayer, transfer all of Mario's spare lives to Luigi, and kill Mario off. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, you have different missile types, too. I just realized. Hey, I think we're making some progress. You know what I should do is I should spend time and actually, like, map out the game. I'm gonna see if I can make my way through it consistently somehow. Blade Force is a game I've always wanted to finish, but some of its big problems just keep me from making decent progress. Yeah, and if there was no fuel limitation, then I could just sit here and try to kill all these enemies, which is fun. I like killing enemies. That's why I play action games. Killing enemies is fun. Dude, what am I getting hit by? Oh. A turret right behind me. That makes sense. I do like the occasional use of color. It's like it looks really drab, and then out of nowhere you've got neon lights. Yeah, I told you, Carlos, these maps are, yeah, gigantic. This is just the first main level. The first level you start off on is just a training stage. You don't even have to really play it. Three-way shot. And like I said, they skimp on the fuel too, so... I need to fly around and try to get some fuel. Oh, there's some. Finally. Yeah, the PSN store, Leo, it's shutting down in July for PSP and PS3, and then August for Vita. it's stupid. Hey, Dave, you never beat this game. Yeah, I think I only know 1 or 2 people that ever have. And they're like hardcore 3DO fans. Whoa there. Pretty sure there is still some fuel left over I can grab. Yeah, there it is. Hey, Patchouli, I see you. I hear you too. Ah, man. I guess I can try to come this way. Might be like the door to the boss. I don't remember. Yeah, I feel like that might be where the boss room is. Yeah, so that's a blue area, that's a green area, this is a yellow area, yeah, and the boss is in the red area. So I have to get some kind of key to unlock that area. Well, you might see it today, Carlos. And there aren't really bosses in the game. You just destroy an object with that dude's face on it, that's it. There's just a bunch of enemies around him. Oh, look at that. We just opened it up. Hey, I'm not wasting fuel to attack you guys. I want to attack you, because shooting stuff is fun. Uh-oh. This is kind of dangerous, though. And the thing is, like, the hit detection just does not work sometimes. Yeah, none of these are connecting. It's so broken, man. Alright, I give up. Well, Chaos Control is a very different game. That's an on-rails shooter. Not a particularly good one, either. I don't know. I've only actually played the CDI version, so there are probably better versions of Chaos Control. I think this is it, Carlos. Yeah, that's it. So the boss is a rotating square. Clever stuff, huh? Yeah, I haven't actually seen this far in quite some time. Hey, Zacho! I didn't see you out there, man. How are you doing? Just seeing if there's any more fuel. That is the first time I've seen that far into the game in a long time. Hmm.
What is this world coming to? Genetic freaks running around destroying everything. Just take them out. Here's your map.
That text font has always bugged the hell out of me too. Like, it's almost as bad as Comic Sans. Blue, green, yellow, red. Okay, so those generators basically make the enemies easier. Alright, I'm gonna actually use the bathroom real quick. Maybe grab a snack while I'm at it. I'll be right back. Do you guys want to see more Blade Force, or do you want me to play something else? Let me know, because I think this does actually save my progress, so I can come back to it later. It's up to you guys. Let me know. Well, all right. Yeah, it should have saved it automatically. You know what I will do? Is I'm going to try out this arcade stick. Alright, I'm going to actually move the mic over. So hopefully you hear less pounding. Yeah, that controller I was using seems pretty decent. Which is good. I mean, I already have one, but it's good being able to have a backup. I will burn Way of the Warrior eventually, Ronnie. I'm going to have to spend the next few weeks gathering new ISOs. Oh, man. So the mic is a little bit farther away. Let me know if it's a problem. But I didn't want it on the desk because otherwise you'd hear like tons of pounding. The vibration. I might, Ronnie. Hit me up on Discord or Facebook about that. This is so awesome, man. So I think the controls should be defaulted to their normal Let's see. It's X. Okay. Sounds fine to you? Okay. I'm going to raise the difficulty a tiny bit because we actually beat the game on the default. Well, see, now I'm not sure. Screw it. Let's do it. Oh, nice, Ronnie. I will most certainly check that out. Jamaica, man. Uber. A and B aren't working. Let me exit out. Let me check my controls again. It's actually not going to let me just soft reset. Okay, A and B are not registering. A and B are default controls. It should be working with them. C works, L works, P works, R works, and L works, but A and B are not working.
You lose. Round 2, fight. You lose. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 1.
Yeah, what are the mode buttons, by the way? Oh. Maybe that's the problem? I think that might actually be the problem. Well, there's a mode 1 and 2 switch, I just realized, and I was wondering what that was for, but I'm seeing that the buttons have different colored letterings depending on, I guess, what mode it's in. Mode 1, which it was in, it looks like A and B won't be recognized. So maybe that's the problem. I've got it in mode 2 now, so that actually makes sense because the top 3 were doing kicks and it wasn't supposed to. Yeah, it's working now. Okay. Whew. Scared me there for a second, man. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? I paid $100 for this thing. Oh man, I like the base of the stick though. It's just the right size, you know.
Round 1, fight.
Yes. Okay, we're good. Woo! Yeah. Woo! Feels good, actually, for this game. Much better than a control pad. Well, I wouldn't call it amazing, dude. I've got the Razor Stick, I've got the Hori RAP, I got the PS2 RAP as well. So like compared to those, it's not amazing, but compared to using a 3DO D-pad, yeah, it's pretty good. It's a big step up from that. I'd give it a 6 out of 10. I mean, it's only because the joysticks have come a long way, you know? Like, this was standard in, like, the early to mid-90s, right? Membrane keys. Yeah, you might get micro switches, but, you know, they're not, like, high quality. But they click! Woo! And that's what people care about. But like I said, I think this is your only option on 3DO. I don't think there are any other arcade sticks for the platform. So, I mean, it's decent for what it is. Not worth the price they sell for these days, not by a long shot. If this was still like a $60 stick all day long, I'd be able to recommend it, but not at like the $150 they sell for, or whatever they sell for now. Oops. And I wasn't expecting to be blown away by it. I had a feeling there were going to be membrane buttons. And it's okay. But yeah, I mean, it's a hell of a lot more fun playing this game. Like, I love the 3DO, like, JP2X controller, but it's not great for fighting games. I mean, just the button layout for one is poor for this game. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any of those burned right now, Ronnie. Otherwise, I would totally play them.
You win.
Yeah, I mean, it is cool Uber Disco. It is an official option, you know. A lot of sticks like these on other systems would be third-party.
India.
Whoa, Dalcian, you might want to lay off the blue juice.
Round 1. Fight.
I'm gonna try something here. That's even worse. Jeez, man. think these are basically like overscan options, zoom functions. It's just the deinterlacing is generally good with like 3D games, but you try to deinterlace a 480i 2D game, it looks weird. Can't seem to do his super. Jeez. No, there are no fight sticks on the Jaguar. No.
Round 2, fight.
Well, the only... I don't know, Verdisco. The main advantage it has over those that you're mentioning is that on those, even the sticks are membrane. So this has a micro switch stick, which is good. I mean, that's obviously an improvement. And then the base is a little bit wider, so I'd say the base is nicer. But again, the buttons are basically the same as the NES Advantage. So, like I said, I don't think it's worth the price it sells for right now. It's kind of a ripoff. But, I mean, a lot of stuff in retro gaming now is a ripoff.
USA.
Like, when you can get these for $50 all day, it's different. Good value there. Because you don't have any other options. But for $150 plus, like...
Round 1.
Spend $150 and get yourself a nice modern stick. And then just use it on modern systems. Now that's actually one option to really think about, because there are Super Nintendo to 3DO adapters out there. And if you can find one, if you're lucky enough to get one, you can get a controller adapter for a modern joystick, run it through the Super Nintendo adapter, and then use that on your 3DO. That would be the best option. Or hacking up a controller yourself, and, ooh, look at you, Guile. Hacking up a controller and making your own arcade stick. I'm sure you can do that.
You win. Round 2, fight.
But yeah, no, I like this. I'm glad I got it. I'm glad I got it for the price you gave it to me over Disco. Otherwise, I probably never would have owned one. And probably never would have got to actually use one. I am noticing that this base is like, I'm lifting it up as I'm trying to do like fast commands. Yeah, they are tough to locate. They used to be really easy to find, but they've dried up. I had one about 10 years ago, and then I think I sold it on Atari Age because I never used it. Obviously, I wish I still had it.
USSR.
Brook does not make 3DO adapters, and I don't think they ever will. I think 3DO is too niche for them to pursue something like that. It even took like some pushing to get them to do Saturn.
Round 1.
Saturn is a much more popular system. Hey Leo, does Raphnet make 3DO adapters? I'm assuming he doesn't, but I was wondering. Raphnet does not. Okay, you answered that like right as I asked it, so you must have been thinking alike. Heck, I keep jumping by accident, and I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, the stick is not as tight as I wish it could be. Oops. Yeah. 3DO to USB adapter. Yeah. That's not gonna help. That sucks. Damn it. Well, I don't know. 3D emulation's pretty good, Leo. So, I mean, if I was gonna go down that route, I'd rather have an adapter that lets me use a 3DO controller on PC. I mean, there are a lot of people out there that only do emulation, so I guess it kind of makes sense.
Round 1, fight!
Yeah, the only unfortunate thing is that I don't really have many other games that would work well with this stick. I could try Wolfenstein 3D. I mean, Gex could be interesting with it too. That didn't work. I thought I was going to cross over. I don't know if this is going to start me over. Yeah, I can actually do that now. It's amazing. Can't wait till I get my FZ1 back so I can play this in 240p. Yeah, it's a 3DO arcade stick. That's not good. Extreme arcade button ASMR. Damn it. Jesus. Aww. Alright, well that's that.
9.
I bet Need for Speed plays fine with an arcade stick. Well, it's a good version of Street Fighter 2. I was playing that just last week. I really want to play a lot of these games, but it's I just don't have enough time, that's all. And there's so many more games to try too. Like balls! That's right, Wolfenstein. Wolfenstein 3D. Can I play Daddy? This is another reason I wanted the arcade stick. I was talking to Uber Disco about it. We were talking about games that we could potentially play with the arcade stick. Like, yeah. It's so goofy. It'll take a little while to get used to these controls, though. It's actually not that bad. Oh man. Oh yeah, are you not used to the 3DO soundtrack, Zacho? It's pretty epic. I kind of like this. It's like a weird hybrid between PC and console controls.
All right.
All right. It is very easy to overshoot.
Yeah.
A captive bolt gun. You're not familiar with 3DO anything? Well, after this stream you will be, Zacho. Actually, let's just do P, because I think you have to rename your file every time you save it. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, Revenge. This is a good version of Wolf 3D. Very fun. Yeah, it runs pretty well. Yeah, you know where way more secrets are than I do. Alright guys, now we're gonna play 3DO Doom next with the joystick. At 2 frames a second. Now, I mean, everything will work with the arcade stick, because 3DO doesn't have analog controls, remember? It's not entirely true, it does have a flight stick, but every game works with the standard 3DO controller, so... Which means every game will work with an arcade stick. It's just how awkward is the control layout going to be, that's all. But no, I don't have Wing Commander 3 right now. I'll have most of the library soon, as I burn a bunch of different games. But right now I have a very limited, small selection. Yeah, this is one thing that's nice about this version, you can still switch your weapons. You can't do that in the Jack version, which is annoying. Or at least you can't switch off chain gun, rocket launcher, or flamethrower. Ronnie, is there a chain gun in this level? I always forget. Yeah, it's not too bad, Uber Disco. There is. Any idea where it is? I just found it. We got it, Ronnie.
Yeah!
You didn't even have to tell me exactly where it was. Feel pretty good about myself now. I never actually knew about that secret. Like at the beginning of the map. It's fun flying through these rooms with a stick. So you're talking this one? Oh, okay. God, there's so many secrets in this game. It's crazy. Yeah, Wolfenstein 3D is one of his all-time favorites. I was one of mine too, but I've never been much of a secret hunter. I know just enough to get me by. But that backpack's actually pretty handy. Jesus fucking Christ, how many secrets are there in this level? It's like a little much, you know? My god. I'm just stumbling upon random shit I've never even known about before. That had to have been like the 7th or 8th secret we found. There's one more. God damn it. Am I looking in the wrong place, Ronnie? The room before the large room at the very end, there's a small room on the left and a panel at the portrait. Unless you were talking about this one. I think that's probably what you were talking about.
All right. All right.
Yep.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah! Well, that was easy.
Yeah.
Yeah!
All right.
Alright!
All right.
Alright! Man, I want to play through the whole game.
All right. Yeah.
But I shouldn't. I do like I can save it after every level. I thought that they don't only let me save every few levels.
Emergency. Emergency.
Halt and see. Jesus! What the fuck? I don't think there's a way to like the soft reset here. Oh no, I can. Nice. Yeah, as long as you type in the same name, it'll just overwrite the same line. Let's go this way. Seven lives. I love the sound effects for like the key pickups and stuff like that. Ammo pickups sound super crunchy too. It's like you pick up a clip, and it's like you're taking a bite out of like a bowl of cereal. It makes me hungry thinking about it.
All right.
All right.
Hey. Emergency. Yeah.
Nice, Leo. It's a fairly long game, yeah. If you're good at the game, there's the 30 map campaign, which can take you 3 to 4 hours to go through. That's if you know what you're doing, and you're not going for 100% secrets. But then there's the 60 map campaign from the original computer games, which takes for freaking ever to go through, so yeah, your mileage may vary. There's a lot of content in this game.
All right. Yeah.
Spray and pray. Hey, look at that.
Yeah.
Poor doggy.
Yeah.
It's okay, they were all clones, Zacho. They all made the same sound. I need a key. I need a key. All 6 of them. Oops. Interesting. Oh, that's right, because P is paused. Duh. In 6-button mode, the P is moved up to where Y would be. Oh, Hyperscan. I should be a masochist and invest in one of those consoles. I wonder how stupid, like, how stupidly priced those things are these days. I got 2 keys. $90 to $120. That's... Yeah, I don't know if I can do it. I've never owned one, though. God damn it. I keep bringing up my auto map by accident. That's cool playing this with an arcade stick. It makes you play it a little bit differently. I love that I can power cycle my system as many times as I want. I don't have to worry about my capture card taking a shit on itself. It's refreshing, you know? Ah, there's so many games I want to play. Like, I'd love to run through Alone in the Dark right now. Maybe play some Gex. I haven't played Need for Speed in a while, though, so I'm going to play that. Let's see, I might fire up Gex after this, and then maybe Alone in the Dark. Oh, it's like 115, brand new sealed with an extra controller and a bunch of games. Like that's more reasonable. I thought it was just the console for like that price. Why am I looking this shit up? I'll have to look into it because, like, how many people actually stream these things?
You got two options.
No, press the wrong button again.
Okay.
I know, right? That's why I should get it and stream it. Yeah, I forgot what I normally would play as. See, I didn't want to do that. The controls in this menu are so wonky. There are cops that will come after you, yeah. Yeah, so this is more of a simulation driving game. Not so much a racing game. And, it's like an extension of the old Test Drive series. And by old, I mean like Test Drive 1 and 2. Test Drive 3. Yes, there's actually a cop nearby. So just like the Test Drive games, you have lives. You gotta get to the end of the course without losing all your lives. Actually plays pretty well with the arcade stick. I like it. I prefer playing in first person. The game just feels to play a lot better that way. That's how you would play the old Test Drive games anyway. Yeah, there's the cop. We just went past him. Man, I haven't played this in years. I don't think I've played it since I did my last Let's Play of it, which was like 2018, I think. I never liked this game much until then. I tried to actually learn it, and then it just clicked one day, and I was like, oh man, this game's awesome. I like the arcade-style ones, like on Saturn and PS1, but they're very different. This is, again, this is more like classic Test Drive. Yeah, no, as long as you're going fast, you're not going to get caught by the cops.
You got...
I was trying to turn him off. You can actually do that, but the controls from the menu are super weird. We'll have to see how the hyperscan works and how shitty the games are. Because I'm, like, seriously contemplating this stupid thing. I might have to wait a little while. I don't think prices are going to skyrocket overnight. Oh, they're on bikes. Are those police officers on the bikes? I think so. I think I was just seeing things. I actually really like how this plays with an arcade stick. You get like a more tactile kind of feeling, which is good because, you know, if you're driving a car, you got your hands on something, you're moving it. So our arcade stick kind of brings you a little bit closer to that. Oh yeah, I didn't tell you, Leo. I went out yesterday and bought a Thrustmaster Xbox One racing wheel. One of the $100 models, so it's kind of feels cheap, but it'll be fun to use it with backwards compatible 360 racers like Daytona, and use it with yeah, I actually have Project Cars on VR, so that was one of the reasons I wanted to get it. So, but I can also use it on the Xbox One and with my Steam games. Yeah, so probably next weekend we'll try it out. Oh, son of a bitch. Wow, I'm surprised that didn't actually kill me. I figured that would have destroyed my car. I'm not responding to you, Carlos, because you always ask the same fucking question right after I say it. Like, I just mentioned I bought a steering wheel. Then you ask, do you have steering wheel? I don't understand what the hell you're talking about. You do it all the time. It drives me nuts. Finish. Oh, we're on novice. God damn it. Yeah, I wanted to change the difficulty too. It's built into his car. I mean, I do have a racing wheel for original Xbox. But yeah. There we go. Are those options? Okay. Oh, that's right. I think if yeah, I'll do intermediate auto shift. I don't feel like shifting right now, so. Yeah, the menu system in this game is terrible. It's definitely one of the biggest issues with it. No on-screen prompts or anything. definitely one thing that the later versions did better. All right. No, it's not intuitive at all. Okay, we're still in the Lamborghini. It's not a very long game. There are only 3 sets of courses. The first set of courses, I think it's only 2 tracks, and then the others, I think, are 3. There's some good scenery, though. You know. The second and third course is better because there's more twists and turns and things like that, so they're a little more difficult. Bonus car. A little bit of power sliding going on. Hey, Cafe Man. Ooh, that was close. Uh-oh, cops right behind me. It's gonna force me to stop. It's forcing me to stop. God, you son of a bitch. It's not letting me drive past him. I don't even know what the brake key is. I'm still coasting down. What is brake key? Yes, it did have the first Need for Speed. This is it. And it's different from the other ports. This is more simulation driving, whereas the other ones are just like arcade-style racing games. I think that pretty much puts me behind the opponents. We're going to end up losing. Yeah, this is much more in line with the old test drive games, and it's actually made by some of the same people. It's like an extension of that series, or spiritual successor. And then it was turned into an arcade-style racing game. The test drive roots were thrown out the window pretty quickly. I'm surprised I still caught back up with the opponent. Oh, jeez, man. So, there are a couple issues with the cafe, man. So, the new capture card, it's made by the same company that uses, or that made my old RGB capture card, which is I still have in my system. Well, there are like driver conflicts between the new HDMI card and the old RGB card, and it's complex. We got it working, but we got it working in a way that I don't really like. But yeah, I mean, so I'm actually using a camcorder now. You know, it's nice and smooth frame rate. Picture quality is good. I still have the old webcam. And then my FrameMeister is going into the other input for the, you know, the capture. So, I mean, it's working well. It's nice and solid, but I had to do an audio workaround because it's not detecting my the audio part of my capture card because it's conflicting with my RGB card, which I still need for my classic PC stuff. And it's complicated. What's up, Julie? What you doing? Oh man. Alright, let's keep going. Right. I wish I had a... Yeah, it was, I think Flowpond World is what it's called. Shit. I wish I had Flowpond World because then I could play a shoot 'em up. One of the very few shooters on the system. It's kind of a gyro style. Oops, I was looking at chat. And there was no new chat. bet this would have looked amazing in '94. Definitely need to fire this up on a CRT next time I play it. Upscaling with the FrameMeister doesn't do it justice. Shit. What are you doing? Oh, you motherfucker. Ugh. Oh, we just lost. I couldn't figure out how to reverse. Ah! He got into a wreck! Are you serious? Alright, I'll take it. The AI crashed. I'm like, why are there so many cars bunched up together? It's a long course. It's almost 6 minutes long. Oof. Airtime, and I got past him. Okay, Leo. I'm not sure if I'll still be here, but yeah, check back in. Yeah, icy land. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Dodged a bullet there. You gotta watch out for traffic on the opposite side of the road. It will catch you off guard if you're not careful. Right there. Ow. Get out of my way, Grandma! Oh, man, that came out of nowhere. I was not expecting a jump like that. Someone should clip that. I love it when there are changes in scenery, like you go through tunnels and things like that. Oh shit. See, even though I'm on automatic, you still have to shift down to manual. Or, sorry, shift down to reverse. Oh, we're probably not going to get this. There's a lot of people going on vacation. What the hell? Wow, I got past him right at the last second. Yeah, there's some nice effects in this game, Uber Disco. trying to think, was that 2 or 3 courses? Or 2 or 3 tracks on the same course? Alright, we'll do the last set. You can probably hear my FZ10 reading the disc the entire time. I just realized the mic is right next to it. I meant to bring the mic back over too because I'm not like smashing buttons or anything right now. For the most part. Right near the beach, boy. Oh! I thought I was gonna just skip right past him. And look, there's a cop right in front of me. He's just chilling. He's like, eh. Oh, now he's gone. You can play in third person, by the way. I just find it so much harder to control. Your car feels like a tank in third person. Oh, that was garbage. man! I just lost another car. I only have 2 cars left. And of course the checkpoint's right here. Hey, Aquas. What's going on, man? Ooh. Oh. We're playing Need for Speed with a 3DO arcade stick. It's pretty fun, actually. We only have 1 or 2 more tracks left and then we're done. Some game fan, some classic game fan. Nice. One of the only publications back then that actually appreciated shmups. Yeah, they definitely were. Yeah. There was a point in time where, like, I pretty much exclusively read their stuff. And then, a lot of those guys moved on to Play magazine afterwards, and so I would read them. And then some of the guys tried to make an offshoot called Game Go, which bombed after 1 issue. But I think I still have that issue. Shit! Got all those hot air balloons. It's pretty sweet. Oh yeah, Game Players I think was like early 90s, maybe even late 80s, early 90s. I remember seeing some stuff. I had a few of their issues. Keep going off the track, which is okay in this. It's okay to go off the course. It's better than bumping into somebody, but it does slow you down. That's my opponent right there, so like the idea is to get ahead of him. Shit, you motherfucker. God damn it. Turbo Play, I never got to read that magazine. Shit. Man, we were doing really well in the first few courses, and this last one I just crashed left and right. Ah! Jeez. Nice looking tunnel. cop coming up. Oh, there he is, chilling on the opposite side of the road. Hey, look at all these twists and turns now. And there he goes. Ah, the checkpoint's right there. Come on. Come the hell on. I don't know if you can continue if you don't win. No, it looks like I can, I think. No, I'm trolling myself by sucking. Suck it. Ow. I think this is our last course, by the way. Forest! Trees! Whoa! Texture variety! Did I just push him off the side of the track? Oh man, crazy Ivan. I want to play the PS1 version of that again. I played the Saturn version when I got my satiator and I was like, ah, man, this one does not hold up very well. I bet the PS1 version's a lot better. I beat that game back in the day. I haven't really played it since. It's definitely a beach town. It's kind of neat. I haven't been to the beach in a while, so I kind of... You You usually have all these cheap buildings near beaches that sell surfboards and shit. You could probably find some hippies there while you're at it. Hey, a lighthouse. Ow! Well, at least I didn't lose my car. I don't know if I actually have any lives left. Did I fuck up my car? It's not going very fast. No, maybe it's just because of the constant turning. Yeah, I don't know if you can actually damage your car in this. Like, do subtle damage as opposed to just wrecking it. Like, totaling it, I should say. Planet of the Apes. That actually took longer than I thought it was going to. It takes you about 45 minutes to an hour to go through the whole thing, it seems like. All right. It was good playing that game again. I like that game a lot. Oops. No, I'm done playing that game, Carlos. I need some music in my life. Julie! I see you, girl. Your eyes are wide open. Wonder how much storage space I have on here. Yeah, let's make room. Someone already had a Alone in the Dark save file on here. Okay. You know what? I don't... no, I'll leave them on here. I should really look into the memory expansion. Oh yeah, I fed her like 5 hours ago. She's good until till morning. Add a little bit of sharpening. I just added a contrast filter as well, so hopefully it looks a little bit better. All right.
On my door, a dull brass plate says Private Detective. The few
I guess I'll let the intro play out. It's actually one of my favorites from back then. I did a Let's Play of the PC version back in October, so it should still be pretty fresh in my mind. Come on, man. You gotta remember, this came out in 1992. This is an old fucking game. Oh, man. Yeah, so we're still using the arcade stick. And it's just much choppier than the PC version. Alright. Push. Oops. They made a game of this sweet Christian Slater movie. Oh man. Be nice to this game, guys. It's a classic. Oh no, I'm enjoying the stick over disco. I didn't mean to like offend earlier. I just, because I use really good arcade sticks now that aren't cheap. It's not amazing to me, you know what I mean? But I still like it. I'm glad I got it. Oh, there. And this is another one that plays really well with the arcade stick. See what we got. Oil lamp. Use. Row. And look at that, they actually go across the screen. In the PC version, like, they'll get stuck underneath your feet. It's weird. Should do. See, this is also really cool. It's funny they let the detail settings in here, but you can't actually turn them off. It'd be cool if you could put it on low settings. But you can actually save your game. You can save it wherever you... Wait, what? Error. Huh, okay, that's weird. No, I haven't played it yet. I mean, it's probably the best version. A lot of those digital pictures games are probably best on 3DO, because you just have the best video quality. But that's not really saying much in terms of actual gameplay. I'd say the worst thing about this version is the chop. It's actually a little bit worse than I remember. Now, it's not as bad as Part 2, which is, like, unplayable in 3DO, but, yeah, it's not ideal. They did, actually. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about those. I remember Hell just taking forever to load. I couldn't get anywhere in that game because it was just too much of a chore. Alright, I hope I didn't mess things up here. Okay, no, I think I'm fine. Well, I know it's locked, but I have the key. Trying to push the chair out of the way. Oh, maybe I can actually just push it. Wow, I think this chair is as good as stuck. Okay, there we go. Shit, man. I fucked up. Soft locked because of a chair. Yeah, there is no pull in this game. it's working. Okay, good. You can't walk down that hallway, otherwise you die. Oh, and I think you can probably still do this. I'm gonna close the door. I learned this last year. Close that shit. The guy can't come in. And he's too dumb to follow you. It's so choppy. Break the vase. 'Cause this is your key. This game terrified you when you were younger. I always thought it was pretty creepy when I was young. I still like the atmosphere and whatnot. Yeah, there he is. Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's a nice trick. Shame to the dude that was probably backseat driving and probably got banned for telling me about that. But, thanks, guy. That's probably banned. There was some dude when I was playing this last year, he just wouldn't shut up. It's just like... It's like, do this, do that, do this, do that. And I was just like... We have one of those types, guys. But I did learn a few tricks, even though I wasn't really looking to learn them. So we place the mirrors. This game is actually pretty straightforward, compared to a lot of other survival horror games. Whoa, 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 don't touch him. My arcade stick. Yeah, I still get people running, trying to backseat. It's like, dude, do you even read my chat rules? It's right there. It's like the first line. I think it's don't backseat. People are so dense. Oh, it worked that time. Okay. Loading. Alright, let's see if I can remember what to do here. Oh yeah, this is a pointless room, unless you want story. The story is good. I actually do like the lore in this game. Alright, so I need... Fuck! Fuck. This guy hurts really hard, too. Not right now. I don't have road rash, but I will in a little bit. You can actually walk backwards. And then you get that. I'm gonna leave the book. I don't think I need that. And then you just walk straight forward, and then you should go right back out. Uh-oh. I'm stuck. Ah, fuck. Running around in circles in the dark. We'll eventually make our way out of the room. There we go! Woo! Oh yeah, no, I'm there with you over Disco. That's how I operate in people's streams. Mostly. Okay, so... This guy we put on this thing. Let me just come back. We'll come back here later. So I can actually take the statue. There's some kind of lore as to why that actually works. There's a lore for pretty much everything in this game. It's pretty neat, actually. Don't want to touch that ghost. Otherwise, it's pretty much instant death. Yeah, you do die in this game. Lots of things kill you in this. Oh, that was close. I almost touched it by accident. Oh no, you did not. Congrats, dude. I know you've been working on that for a while. Save? Yeah. I'll save. Why not? Alright, let's go ahead and grab that. Yeah, the frame rate in this game is not the best. You get used to it. I'll take one knife, I'll leave another. You can actually use the knives as weapons. And you can throw anything that's in your inventory. That's one thing I like about this game, is there's a lot of flexibility in how you attack enemies and whatnot. I could take that key and, you know, throw it at an enemy and it'll do some damage. Alright, I will eat that. Get a few hit points back. So there's a jug. You fill it up with water. Go ahead and use that. You do need to lighten your load, because you can become overloaded. Alright, I'm gonna open this, take that. So what's interesting about your health is you can just use it up and just boost your hit points to where they're super high. And then you can get rid of the flask. So we went from 20 hit points to 36. There's not really any point in saving them for later. I realized last year when I was relearning the game. So now I can get rid of these extra things I don't need. Yeah, see, I used both cans of oil, so my lamp went from 50 points to 100. I don't even think I need the poker, though. I'm gonna hold on to it for now. It is really hard to play when things are loading. Okay, it worked. You put the pot of soup down, everyone sits at a chair, they don't fight you. Smoke, he'd kill you too. Instant cancer cigars. Shit, no, I'm not supposed to go there yet. good to come down here because I think there are some bullets. Patchouli! Yeah, there we go. There's a block of wood on those barrels, and you can move it, which will make the barrels fall down. You don't actually have to do that, apparently. At least not in the DOS version. So I'm going to leave it, see what happens. Alright, so we want to use the sword. And there are two swords. There's the sword, and then there's the old cavalry saber. And you don't want to use that because it'll break. You need it for later, so we're going to use the regular sword here. There, and all the lore is voice acted in this game, so you can spend like an hour just going through all the lore in this. There's a lot. Alright, see you, Revengeant. Take care. Alright, we need some arrows here. And get the fuck out of here. Look at that chop. So I think I have to actually go back upstairs. Yeah, there are a couple of things I have to do. Save your face, Carlos. Yeah, so a couple more things to do here. Ronnie's right, vampire. Okay, so this is a little weird. I'm gonna save it again just because I don't know if I'm gonna get this right. It's really awkward. Alright, first try. Good. Yeah, we don't need these anymore. So the picture in the back wall you have to cover up, otherwise it kills you instantly. And then there's another guy at the end that shoots arrows at you, so you have to shoot him back, or you die instantly. That's a burn, Ronnie. Damn. Sorry, Carlos. Oh, that was a good one. All right. Camera. Come, camera. Thank you. Alright, I feel like I need that. I don't think I need the parchment, but I'll take it anyway. Alright, so for this part, what I want to do is I want to use the matchbox, and then I want to go ahead and use my oil lamp. And then I'm going to drop the oil lamp. That'll let me keep the whole room lit up. And there's this monster guy in here. Alright, and I think I'm supposed to take this book. Yeah. Opens up a secret door, which actually protects me from the monster dude. So I need the talisman. I don't think I need these books. I think if you read that yellow book, you die. Alright, so I want to use this dagger. It'll kill this enemy. anything else I need in here. You can get a couple books for lore. Alright, back downstairs. We want to unequip that. This door. There we go. Now the old saber we're gonna put here. To get our correct record here. Leave that behind. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, there we go. You open it from the other side. Okay, do not open that. You will die. This is a good place to save. Well, actually, it's still fudging my controls on this arcade stick. Can't see what I'm doing. Shit. I'm dead. Fuck. Nope, I'm dead. God damn it. Yeah, there's some really cool stuff in this game. I mean, especially for when it came out, you know? A lot of dark imagery. Dude, fucking hell. This frame rate sucks when these guys start moving. Yeah, one of the problems is that... Oh, okay, good. Oh, not good. They're still chasing me. Fucking hell. Yeah, these things don't ever go away once they start chasing you, so that has me worried. You know, they might actually disappear once we beat the game. God, Ronnie. The less you guys know about the guy from Wave 1 Games, the better. Chop, chop, chop! Alright, what I'm gonna do is, well, I don't need this anymore. Wonder why I still have it. It should be on the record player. It's funny how you can't throw parchment paper. I really don't think I need the poker. Okay, I'm going to use my revolver. And I'm going to go ahead and save it since I did all that. Save it again, because I know I'm probably going to die and have to do that all over again. Alright, let's hope for the best here. You're not supposed to take that many hits. Come on, dude. That took way too many hits. How much health do I have? 14. Yeah, so now I turn around. He focuses on making box art before actually finishing the game. And then he rushes his shit out. He's got something, he makes things that are like partially working. Like, I don't know, 10% working. Makes a box and then releases the game. And charges money for it. Now we can jump. Yeah, there is actual platforming in this game. If you fall in the water, your matchboxes go bad. By the way, Carlos, it's not nice to make fun of people you don't know. It's okay for us, though, because we've had to deal with the guy firsthand. Nice. Nice shot. Whoa. Slightly awkward. So we do not want to go south. Revolver is done. I'm gonna throw it. Be funny if I hit the flying enemy. Ah, shit. I can't even see what I'm doing. Fucking hell, this is ridiculously choppy. Come on, man. Thank you. I can't even see what I'm doing here. It's so blocky. It'd be better if I was on a CRT. Yeah, this is almost unplayable. It's so fucking choppy. The camera keeps changing on me. I play it so you don't have to. God damn it, man. I'm very low on health. Jeez. Oops, don't do that. Back here. Actually, the matchbox is done now, but I've got the lighter, thankfully. It's aggravating. And it's locked. No, I thought that was the right one. Yeah. And with Carnby's superhuman strength, he pushes a boulder. This dude's like a stick. I don't know how he does it. Yeah, that's not right. I think we actually come out of this area. This is why you want the lighter, because, you know, if you fall in that water, your matchboxes get wet, and then you have to go through this whole section. In the dark. I actually like that lighting effect, though. It's better in this version. In the PC version, I think it's just all fully lit around you in a circular pattern. But this actually has some kind of, like, shading to it. Unless I'm misremembering. Ah, shit. Hey, look at that. Now we have to throw this. Live Dinosaur, thanks for the raid. We're about to wrap up here. Happy to see the 3D Ohio. Nice. Hell yeah. No. Yeah, this is where I want to go. Oh, the music stopped. Well, I mean, it switched. Alright, jump again. Thinking about Road Rash, nice. Yeah, I want to play that soon. Whoa there, what are you doing there, Carnby? Alright, so all the monsters should be gone now. Never had a 3DO. Oh, 32X. let's see if this works in this version. I mean, this is pretty much 100% faithful to the PC game as far as I can tell. Yeah. So this is set up to where like it makes it seem like you have to remove the block to move those barrels, but you don't actually have to. And if you move the block early on in the game, you actually take damage. Surprise 93, thanks for the follow. Yeah, it's pretty much the exact same thing as the CD-based DOS version, except that there's a lot of like slowdown now, and the frame rate's not as good overall. But I mean, all the physics and collision, it's all pretty much the same. All the backgrounds are identical, all the character models are the same. And there we go, we just beat the game. Thanks, Jeff. By the way, for those of you guys just joining us, we played this on a arcade stick. The Panasonic arcade stick. No, I'm never touching the sequel in 3DO, man. It runs so badly. And there are a couple of parts in this playthrough where I was like, this is unplayable. The frame rate got really bad. Yeah, it got really bad. Well, that was fun, guys. I want to keep streaming, but I gotta wake up for work in 6 hours, so... Alright, let's see who I can raid. I know there's gotta be someone out there. Hey, no problem, Zacho. Hope you guys enjoyed the new cam setup. Nice and silky smooth, 60 FPS. Pretty sweet. Alright, I think the Cravenator's doing Crystallis on NES, so... I haven't seen this game much before, so I'm gonna go ahead and send you guys over to him. Not to mention I haven't seen him stream much lately, so... Show him some love. Should tell him that you want to see more retro, because he does a lot of modern stuff, so it's cool seeing him play retro. Well, yeah, take it easy, guys. I will see you later.